Hey guys, I'm Kingling25. I'm Jack of all game and Master of none, and I'm back. I am so back. So today we're going to be playing some Ace Attorney Investigation again. We finished up the playing mission, so we're going to go for the next mission after that. So also, please forgive any kind of issues I might have. I am still trying to knock out the bugs and glitches in my system. So if you miss it, if something goes wrong, if a redeem doesn't fail for whatever reason, I apologize in advance, okay? I'm still trying to knock out the bugs. Anyways, I'm alive. Yes, I am. And there's the one right now. I see it right now. There we go. There, fix the chat on that. Good, because it's not lined up at the edge of the screen properly. So yeah, the new PC's in. It's running. It's cooking. We're cooking the gas now, so everything's running beautifully. I actually brought my frame render time down to from 2.8 to 3.5, down all the way down to 1.2, 1.5, which is beautiful and perfect for me. But now I have a little more room to work. So like I was saying before we start gaming, I'm gonna also say that yes, my PC is done, is built, is configured. If there's an issue or a problem, I have to let you guys know through another system. Hopefully everything works out well today for a good 3-hour session. We'll have to see. If you guys redeem something like the camera or a time warp, and it fails to run for whatever reason, I will hold it to myself to do one offline or on another day for free for you guys. But yeah, so if it doesn't work, let me know, okay? I'll try my best to compensate. All right, with that said, let's get straight into the game because we have a lot of work to catching up to do in Ace Attorney, okay? All right. Looks about right. I'm going to slam it to the edge on top there, and I'm going to check the error command here while I'm waiting on this. All right. Beep. Yes. So it's pulling the data. That's exactly what I want to see. So it's the message box command. So it won't go full on redeem until I actually hit a button. Because sometimes I like to review before I actually put the text on screen. But this is a great test. That was a great test. Let's get to it. So today's case is the kidnapped turnabout. Interesting. Last time we kind of left a cliffhanger after we got off a plane. Apparently someone's kid got kidnapped and we're have to deal with the ransom. Fun. Also, you know, that's cool. I love that detail. Thank you. So another new thing I'm working on is a new background system. Give me a second. This is kind of cool. So background. Let's see here. I'm feeling white and blue right now, huh? Yeah. How about something a bit more spooky? Green orange. Nice. How will that hold? Pretty no reaction to this on feed wise. Great. So yeah, that's a new system that's coming out soon. The ability to switch to my background colors out. It won't switch up the colors of my frame, my overlays, or my the background on my my game capture. But other than that, the background's free game. So it's something I just wanted to try implementing. But But I couldn't because every time I stuck a file of 4 or 5 files in the same spot once, it ate my my computer's ability to render really badly. Mm-hmm. So this is the meeting place after all. Oh God. So much change. I'm proud of it, Kingdom. Thank you very much. It's not active yet, but it's a preview. Why is he dressed? He's acting like the one dude from the Gateway Hotel on the Game 1 Case 2. Excuse me, were you pressing to take a picture of me? A picture of you? I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello. Who are you? Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando. That's the kidnappers with a vault alteration device. I'm a representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see me if I'm being followed. Huh? Please, Detective Sue. I really need to come through here. Oh. Oh, right, my phone. I got a new program set up. I got Windows 11 going, so I got my phone hooked to my computer. Jack, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you tend to have me wander around for? Alex said you need to party with him tomorrow, lol. Tell Alex that I said no. Thursday, maybe. Tomorrow, no. As for me inside, you don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. Interesting. I saw some very interesting little Easter eggs in that scene. Go inside. Ooh, spooky, spooky. What dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. I'm being watched from somewhere. Oh, that's creepy looking. Leave the money and go. Now. And... Whoa. That was not my stream. That was something else. I was hoping it's Jane, but I should do what they say for now and put it out and leave. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Whoa! Rika Styles with a raid. Thank you very much. Crap, I have not built my raid scene yet. Well, rebuilt it. So let me do a zoom for you then. So, hey guys, I'm Kingdom25, Jack of all games and Master of none, and I played tons of different games, and well, today I'm just playing more aceattorneyinvestigations. Investigation. I just got off a little hiatus from making a new computer for myself. So yeah, so and I got everything working hunky-dory, happy. So let me zoom back out and do this. Sorry, give me a second. So what were you playing at aceattorneyinvestigations Investigation 2? That's the one I haven't played yet. I spell wrong. Forgive me. I'm a poor speller. But thank you for that raid. How are you liking that game so far? Because I haven't played it yet myself. I'm planning on playing it, yes. Oh, what is that? It looks like a Yakuza game. So thank you very much. If you haven't done so yet, if you're watching this, seeing him come in, go drop a follow that man. I just finished K3. It's going great. Hey, that's cool. Thank you for not telling me anything about the game. I haven't touched it yet. I'm working on this one. I played through it on my phone. I'm trying not to be spoiled by Game 2. I haven't seen Hide or Hair or Game 2. The only thing I know is something about Movezilla. That's it. Don't know what it means, but I'll roll with what I got. So let's see. Have I followed you, actually? Let me do this. Go. So there we go. Okay, so don't worry, I won't spoil it. Thank you. So we literally just got started about maybe 10 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. So you came in a good time. Got a new computer working. Yeah, I'm just running. I'm pretty chill and happy right now. And I'm a little achy. I got a few knots in my back. Edward, dude. Ah, it was a trap. Where's the one dude say it's a trap? Guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? So Ryuki, what other games you play? I know you played Aceattorneyinvestigations Investigation 2. I think I saw Yakuza in that clip from the shout out. Although I haven't played that one myself. But any kind of focuses, like any kind of multiplayer game focuses, or you like playing Mario Party, Call of Duty, Halo, I don't know. Now the Yakuza. Oh, I thought I did it. Yes, I'm good at that. So, what other games do you like to play? All right, in front of me up. Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. After 6 p.m. Friday? I would. Yes, I would definitely be available after 6 p.m. Friday. Especially if I can reschedule my stream by an hour and just push it around. This is most of the games I can play on Nintendo consoles. You and me both, my friend. So I play anything I get my hands on. I'll play a little more of that. Although I do not like scary games, I really don't like one particular battle royale game. Director of Power Zabatsu, the Amana Group. Zabatsu, huh? Well, aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around. Wait for someone to kill him. Help me! I must escape somehow. Face. You make that fighting sound. Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Huh. She's new. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper me? And that bad looks familiar to me. Nope, I'm actually something much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. So that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. That one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Great. Isn't it the same? Like, and did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Over a new one named Kate Faraday. Probably K, okay? Good. That's dealt. Well, this game never runs out of quirky characters, does it? Not quite. I have a mountain question for you. But first, you just don't kind of remove these ropes. Did I remove? I'll actually have a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Like that. Hey, there's something you got mad icy glare on me, you know? This rope goes to here, and there you go. Whatever if I owe you my thanks. Ah, that's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question to start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Alright, great thief. You call yourself a great thief. Yet you are are you really a thief at all? You doubt me. I get it. Good thing a young lady like me couldn't... Oh, that was weird sounding. A young lady like her couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, she's a pure-blooded great thief. A little something she inherited from her predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course she mind. She hasn't stolen anything yet. Seriously, she doesn't know how you can say such the horrible things to your savior. That's true. Technically hasn't stolen anything from me yet. Alright, Yatagarasu. When you say you're a Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But she inherited the title only recently. So she hadn't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. Also, none of thieves could pass down those titles like that. Bro, really need to take a look at the Sly Cooper game series. Don't worry, I got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reason for us to prosecute her. I'm not the problem here. She'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no anticipate shrinking. There's one thing, only one thing she wants to steal. Only one thing. And what would that be? That's gonna be right till we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I have plenty of time to learn more about you later. You never told her what her name is, prosecutor? Ah, I guess not. She is Miles Edgeworth. Ah, now she remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright, then let's get out of here. Please don't tell me we have a thief trying to use the front door. It would seem that we are locked from the other side. What? No way! She didn't hear you. Hey, do you remember where you came from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Oops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but she can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but look around and see if we can find another way out. It's investigation time! Wait, I just found something. My phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. Only the way to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but you have a way, right here. Hey, there was a telephone here the whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gunn should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked out for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I was such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police step up for him right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. Alright, I have to work on that. But in doing that, I sort of... Ah! What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? D. Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard such a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the detail. The crime, whether it's on local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. Why would you say that? Langzy says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You call it quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You could contact the police from the very start. I'm sorry that this happened because of the lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of this here protest. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got my hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves one. You're the one who want to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest sure we'll come find you. Eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, she has a name to live up to after all. We put our heads together, we'll sure to find a way out. Alright, so that didn't help. I suppose we can if we were able to climb on top of his locker. Please don't ever place my name in the word thief in the same sentence again. I'm gonna go with no. Even if we want to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. But logic required, if we get to the top, then we escape. Only for some foothold. Alright, we got some logic. That's not helpful though. Something inside the bottom right box. A pink badger costume? Huh, interesting. Looks like evidence. Proto badger, bad badger, blue badger, and pink badger. Proto badger, the very first badger. Bad badger is the vile criminal with a gun. Ugh. Blue badger is an ally adjusted to keep the peace, and pink badger is we need to know her unique pink bow. Interesting. Looks like it's holding really well. Think of it as all things you'll need a Bible, all things you know about the badgers. Whatever. I suppose I can keep as a reference guy or something. I suppose this is where to keep all the costumes. Looks that way. There are 8 boxes, but 7 are empty. I mean, 7 of the costumes are unused right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots for the police force? Well, I heard the police have had a hand sponsoring the theme park. Probably because the Gatewalker group owes the police a... Oh. Alright, Sammy. Okay. I hope that doesn't happen to me today. They have all the power in the state, and they use it to make a theme park? Okay, I'm gonna say that right now. I would love to ride that. That's quite enough. I'm feeling worthy for just a thought of such a thing. Well, first thing I can see is this. And what do we have here? Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Oh, we got some logic out of that. Something is what is relevant to my interests. What? No, why is she beating it up? I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger had the power to arrest anyone. Rival, Bad Badger, huh? You feel some sort of reference towards the thing, Badger K? Good luck with that one. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Pro Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based at the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when compared to the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him look cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. I suppose the Pink Badger? Well, it still has the same design. It doesn't seem forced to call this one female. That's the only difference. Yes, and? What, she had nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or that's too obvious? Nothing else I can do here. The hole in a photo rally? Take a picture of every member of the family and receive a prize. There's only one each of the 4 family members wanders about the park. Good best of luck. That makes sense. That's why that explains why the guy at the front gate held the sign and said, "Hey, you want a picture of me?" Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start taking a picture of that? Speaking of the badger, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. And what exactly you have in mind? And who, pray tell, will see these giant letters? We're inside a building. I think Kate starts to scare me a little bit sometimes. Let's try to find something other than this paint they'll use, shall we? Like the costumes or the cardboard. What's this? Looks like a costume to me. The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Good question. Okay, we checked that, we checked this. What's this? This is the being all tied to. I was wondering perhaps we can make it over and out the window if we climb this. Thanks, this little hook might make it. Looks like it may make for a good foothold. If you go okay, good luck. I guess she fell and banged her butt on the hook. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. More logic. What do you mean, as I thought? she's not your gamepad, you know? I think Edward just found the Maya for his Phoenix. The kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking to someone. It's just a guess before, but I guess I'm really am dealing with two kidnappers here. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems to be the afterthought of the 1 million. Well, they went to the next room. Let's see what I can find through the slot. Alright, there's a door. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that those two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I actually found a ticket out. Well, at least part of it. That's what I think it is. Looks like the kid has an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome, like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made a tunnel themselves. The floor panels were moved and propped up against the beams in a very specific way. I think that building was originally built with it in the basement or underground area. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one here. You need to hook the whole proper floor panel in place. Which reminds me. Perhaps I may have found a very handy hint to how to get out of here. Anything else? Nope, that's everything. We're done talking to her. Let's start using some logic, because we need to get moving here. Okay, tiny key. Connect these two pieces of evidence. Here we go. Let's hook on this beam. I wasn't about to adjust that again, rather that it's here for a different purpose. As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for a key floor panel propped up, which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. We didn't know its existence all the time because it was being hidden by the tarp. One quick tidy up later. Now, The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Alright. The thing is locked down tight. Well, that's easy enough to do. It's the tiny key and the entrance. Connect them. Because we need to get that tiny key taken quite a liking to. I believe the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right now. Oh, I got the secret door open, and now... Wait, what? Ooh. Are you okay? Thank goodness she's alright. I was about that. I about had a coronary. What about exit? It's really dark and cramped. No chance of exit, huh? I can't believe that happened. You only have yourself to blame for leaping before you look, you know. Connect the ladder to lockers to get the foothold. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. It seems to be a reckless action for abuse after all. More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of the lockers. Investigation complete! Alright. Investigating a way out. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers held me hostage, and I'm a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started. I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Interesting place, huh? It looks like it's stopped raining for now. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so excited you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed at how I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world is that is? Well, that, the beans? Shifu, all 99 members are here and account for, sir. Shifu? Must be our Interpol dude. What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? I will say his shades are really rockin' looking. Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one's a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age and rank, is number 1. Got it? Bro, it's encouraging. You are Agent Lang, I think it. But how dare you just a Shifu so rudely? Definitely a wolf among the gents. Langdee says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. But don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Nah. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Business cards. Exchange. Hilariously enough, I got my own business cards. Well, more not so much as business cards, it's streamer cards. Regular data, what I'm all about. I still need to redo these and put my YouTube account on them, but so yeah, I thought that was great. Okay. I really ought to use my other account, my backup viewer account to do some testing. Let's see, let's do that. Give me a moment. Alright, let's start with the Ultra Face Palm. Oh, that works. Got that on my right screen. How about, did I ever? I don't think I ever added those. Let me test. No, I did not add those systems. I have got to add those. I keep forgetting the little thing. Alright, let's add. Let's do something that makes a post to the Discord, huh? Here we go. All right. And come on, down, off. Yes. And it should have posted the Discord too. Let's see. Hey, that was great. Oh, I had a full screen, huh? Fantastic. All right, now let me get the goals, the alert system. Let's see. This one. Give me a hot second. This one. Copy browser source. And then I'll do another hydrate in a minute. So give me a second. All right. Control. Studio. Go shoot over these. New browser. Switch. Indicated source. CP reading L alerts. Whoop. V 1080, control audio, and go. Okay. Yep, that's me adding stuff up. All right, yeah, it's yelling at me now. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do a test. Bah. Well, it kind of worked. All right. I gotta fix something first real fast. Mute. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just making sure everything's working. Let's see here. Where's the test alert system? Follow turned off. TP. Hydrate. Where's my hydrate? There it is. Okay. Excuse me, guys. I'm just trying to get this worked out. And it's a little loud. Bring it down a little bit. That's in my wrong ears. Give me another test alert. And I think I got it all set up partially. Let's go back to normal mode and do one more last test. Okay. Gosh, I knew I forgot stuff. I knew it. Well, I'm human, so I forget stuff. Well, it's not really hurting my average time to render frame. That level's perfect. All right, back to gaming. Well, I did do 2 of those, huh? Far in life. Good man, huh? Aha, that's right. Francesca did warn me. What about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zengfa? Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I heard a rumor or 2 about you. You saw the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, yeah? Ha, but you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that, Mr. Edward? Everything you could have solved the faster, pal. The comedic relief jumps to the aid of master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that had I been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang loses yesterday's victim, Agent Abby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating the smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should have understood then how I feel. The kidnapper is someone I know. So I ask you to please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neat courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out of the wilderness now for prosecutor and way out of your league. No hard feeling. Why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare mock the court? I do. I don't need a help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to restore today. Who's the absolute filthy to describe a prosecutor? Why do I feel such a taste of loathing emanating from him? Guy didn't like the courts, I guess. Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around the gatewire land. Just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you'll just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Wait. Mr. Edgeworth? It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you got for me? Great job, Detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper, allowing my investigation to become hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 guns now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of their own agents? That I have no idea. 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lane definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Next up. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl there. But what? It's funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Teddy. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. So I just stole your supporting role. I can say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal. Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, be fun. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little lady. Alright. Excuse me, if you can just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through here. Agent Lang's orders. Nah, I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Same thing before, huh? I suppose it's not easy when there are this many members of law enforcement in this vicinity. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Whatever I do this one, we're gonna talk with her a bit more. Next up. So what are you gonna do about your investigation into kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate the case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. But you're a self-perpetrated great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? She's not just any old great thief. She's the Yata Garasu. And as you said earlier, she's after one and only one thing. And that would be, what is this one and only one thing you're after? Oh, I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante known who threw the Bisworth into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yadagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the target. The Yadagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target shows it, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with the card of the mark of the three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yadagarasu was stealing was the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original one? But that can't be, can it? Lance, where are you, son? I'm going to say this in Amano. Holy heck, how much money does this man have? Mr. Romano? Oh, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned. For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been used to that law office and had a chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I have a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. Guess he hasn't heard that Manfred von Karma was a dirty, rotten monster. Game 1, case 4. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I'll give you my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Wait, hold on there. Now, what happened to all that money? I believe that 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old guy. Don't you have anything you can give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you'd tell me the deal of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. I called him to the house. When the receiver came, found my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough. Please stay with me here, Mr. Romano. You understand, he had to call me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I recorded him saying it. He's definitely should have recorded that conversation. Not for the foolish sentimentality of that old man. Lance. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? I was telling you about Lance, helped you get him back. Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and behavior. Oh well, Lance is my one only son. He turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now, and he gets along so well with Lance. I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon. Mr. Romano, can you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as the personal private tutor. We took a brief leave recently. Even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. You still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They say I haven't seen him. I tried everything I think of, Miles. Do you think this could have been something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person close to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if the Interpol agent holds the authority to head it, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Aye, Dick Gumshoe, put the stick-layer aside through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault to call for escape, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Let's do some investigating. If you think I'll lose to you, pal, forget it. All right. So which should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues to tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precincts contenders are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something? not exactly in a position to argue, seeing how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, I got just the job for someone with your talents. Oh, that just happened. Oh, that was exciting. Okay. You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. I don't recall offering you the position. Like I said, I already told the assistant a while back. You know, it's uncertain that. You shouldn't take so lightly of things you know nothing about. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender, let her come along for the ride. Alright, so we can't, according to this, we cannot leave the area. Because Agent Link says no. So we can't investigate the area because this is where the kidnapper was last seen for the lamb. So first off, footprint. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there. I should be thankful. It left us some nice footprint samples. I don't think it would be that easy. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. That's true. And we don't know what kind of shoes they're wearing. What kind of shoes? If only we knew, we'd be able to track the kidnappers from the footprints. Well, look at what we see here. Excuse me, okay, I said that already. I think the kidnapper would have better sense than try hiding these. I certainly hope not. We already went through that already. Force of Pan's garage door to complete the Wild West theme. Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand, they wouldn't budge, Kay. Oh god, why does it look familiar? That high super salute of his. It's the... What's she doing? Oh, camera. I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, the person inside of it. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wiggling dance again. It's Mike Weekend. This guy again. Oh man, this is a flashback. So game 1, special case number 5, I want to say? Wait. Yeah, number 5. There's a very special case involving Emma Sky. Now, in the case, we also got a shot of, well, this guy blowing his top with a megaphone, and we're trying to investigate. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mike Meekins. Are you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about his officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. I met him in the courtroom once before. Why so upset when we unmasked? Does he have something to hide? Alright, Meekins, what are you doing? I mean, often, why are you standing here wasting time? Oh, patrol and scores. When I got here, there was a sea of people already. It was seen that some people never change. Alright, Blue Badger. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? I see, Agent Light is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactic. So, any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer? An hour? That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And if that's true, it's possible that Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements. Okay. Alone, she saw a bat. What you said just now is contrary to the fact. You. Take that. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sure, of course, sir. I thought you were just a prosecutor. It's low patrolling world as long as I commanded the wait. You said you saw a Blue Badger, correct? Yeah, if you take a look at this, what you saw wasn't supposed to happen. Right, the photo rally. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means as long as you were the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should have not seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. Okay, then... Okay, so now we have something... Wait, I have a thought. I'm gonna try that. Bam, bam, connected. Not sure. Hey, they work! A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... The constant escape. The identity of the second Badger was probably a kidnapper in disguise. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from storage are... a Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, a Bad Badger. Yes, those three. So there are three friendly badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Cool. Sir, I'm gonna come to the Blue Badger now, sir. I'm gonna pretend not to know anything about anything, sir. I must have found that it would be like shooting a fish in a barrel. Obviously, that wasn't right. A set of tire tracks originated from the garage. Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. These street shreds. Let's also think we can safely assume it's a special type of car. Alright, so let's think about this. These are the only two bits of logic I got. Let's try connecting them for the heck of it. I won't do anything after that. Oh, they work. Now we know the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. Those footprints from earlier did not take on a new and very significant meaning. Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow paw prints of the badgers. Alright. So we're looking for footprints made by costume. I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set's walking off the west. And it just stops. We can't make head tails of where we're headed from here. I think it's safe to head towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one says it headed east. Meekins! Quick, Edward! Yeah, we got him. I got one of the culprits. Ah, no, I'm not kidnapper, sir. Down K, Kulu's put this one to Officer Meekins. But criminals were each wearing a costume. Ah. That's why I was opposed to Officer Meekins. If you could step aside for a moment. We need them in the garage. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. We'll find the kidnappers. Ah. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. What in the? We've seen how someone crossed a dead body. You must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Nada, who is this man? It's Oliver. Mr. Romano, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could someone like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? But I guess it's crime quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapping footprint leads right to this garage, and right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim, or a murderer. On a curiosity examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. It's sure calm for someone who just found a body. Surprising what one can become accustomed to in a span of 2 days. I won't rest till I inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Alright, first the bullet wound. As long as the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's...
Listen.
Ah! It looks like a piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in the gut and one in his shoulder. Does that mean he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry, and the one near his shoulder is an exit. In comfort experience, I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime seems a bit too clean for a murder with a bullet clean through. I should make note of that. Alright, so what she means that there's no blood on the ground. That's weird. The other bit we can examine. This is an unusually shaped pendant. You see how it regained some composure. Colin Devoir. It's a name. Colin Devoir. This man's name is... Oliver Deacon. There's something not right about the name on this pendant. The victim's name is the Obama family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devoir. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we hit upon an important piece of info. All right. Oh, another quirky individual. But huh? Lauren? Starting after conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance's? Yeah, she's Lance's girlfriend. Her name is Lauren Paul. His girlfriend. But nope, not going there. May I inquire why you are here? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it is true. Okay, system values look okay. Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. And here comes the wolf pack. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something really intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll tell you over here. Yeah, that guy's real dead. He's dead, Jim. Yeah, hey, you wait for an invite. Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You come with us. Oh, so I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Hey, I'll leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, crime scene is given into precious courtroom. That's your answer. I know you like your logic and reasoning. That sort of impractical fluff is not here in the field. All you do is arrest a suspicious person after a suspicious person. That's the limit of crime in the streets. That's also probably how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We're all got a blemish in our hearts. That's tyranny. I would not let such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. I have sworn to uphold the law of this land. I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you honor as a member of the law enforcement? Hold it. You do, Mr. Prosecutor. Langley said every pack has its own rules. If you can't play by their rules and come out on top, that's a true victory. Oh, I'll give you your beloved law of the fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh, we're having an argument off. Long Lang's logic. Alright, he's saying, I see my alibi like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance. But even you figured that out, my shot, alright? Which is currently unlawed, and it's not exactly easy to get a gun and handle my gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right? Oh, that's your reason. Saw the Rock is based on the philosophy of detainment. What? I don't know. In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a say. beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the attainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor Lang Zi. You think I haven't heard of him and his teaching that he's that famous? Bro has scrolls in his pocket. Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhang police still trains his recruits and uses his philosophies. Anything wear it down breaks over time. Do you believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to test? Alright, so his logic states that apparently Meekin is being arrested because because gun laws prohibit anyone because the cop having a gun. So let's start by pressing the last two statements.
Hold it!
It would appear you study a little of our laws. Dina! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I heard it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting that woman is one of the charges and keeping track of the info.
Hold it!
Hold it. If that's the case, there are plenty of our officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously gonna arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I need to. I already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Meekin, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How do you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to get the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check out for Meekin's weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you, show me your gun. What's wrong? Why does it look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun. What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling. Spit out already. I lost my gun, sir. How can you be so irresponsible and lose your gun? What the heck? In the end, looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who wanted to wait here outside the garage to aim to kill the victim. So you took that Officer Meekin waited here to kill the victim, do you? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. New testimony.
Objection!
I'm so glad that works. Hey, Luigi girl, it's been a hot minute, huh? Let's see here. Okay. Press on this.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me the murder occurred here, in the garage? Oh no. Banjo's here too. All right. Oh man, we're blowing the stream up too. Holy crap. Yes. Banjo, put it down a little more. Okay, everything's working. Let's see if this works, huh? This timer's ready. Okay. Come on. Yeah, oh. Get the copy paste didn't work. Hey guys, yeah, so when it says 3, I'll stop. Well, 2:45, I guess. Man, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing good. been a great little return stream. I love it. I'm still trying to diagnose some issues and bugs with my stream stuff too. I'm very tired from work. We're doing very good. Just chilling. Awesome thoughts. I'm still, and I got my OBS and everything running again, obviously. It's running 10 times better than before. Except I still have a few bugs that I knocked out. Like this one. That should be saying 2 minutes, not 5. Probably because I did a copy pasta and made that didn't work. Because I forgot to change the time. So okay. So that really ought to say 2 minutes, not 5. So let me see here. Yeah, there's a problem. Fixed it. So let's do this. Oh. Fantastic, now I gotta fix that up. Alright, 1 second. Studio. Cam AIO. Oop. I'm doing fairly good. Just give me a second. A little exhausted myself. Here. Go, all caught up. I'm doing fine, guys. I'm just right now. I've been spending most of my stream just relaxing, playing this, and find little bits and bobs and pieces of my stream that are not really working correctly. Like as you saw, that was supposed to be 2 minutes, not 5. So I had to fix that really fast. And earlier, I forgot to slam down my Twitch redeem rewards onto the stream itself. So I gotta fix that out properly, because I did it really quick. Fixed it. So the only thing I left to do is just a few other things. But holy crap, my new PC is running Gamebusters wonderful right now, I think. I hope. So yeah. I wonder if so I know you guys are chilling. I hope I'm gonna get another session of Mario Party with you guys, with everyone sooner or later. But I'll hope on a Thursday, because I'm busy like today, tomorrow, and then Friday, Saturday. I'm like busy. Are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detective nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. It's not that I particularly care about what happened to Often Meekins. Aww. Oh, I simply can't stand by while ancient Lang ignores our country's laws. We need to do a session together. Yes, we do. We gotta do a session together. So I'll work on it. Probably. I'm working on it. I think I'm trying to change my I'm gonna be changing my crowd control Saturdays into community Saturdays. So that way we do sessions on the Saturdays when I'm not busy at work and not too much busy at streams either. But Meekins is not Meekins that time. He's the Blue Badger, right? This is gonna sound stupid, but
Objection!
Nope, that's not right. Ah! You dare insult the courts? Shot in single glance.
Hold it!
Thanks, yeah. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet would come to the same conclusion. Hey, don't pat yourself on the back yet. What that's supposed to mean. Another one? Where should I keep all these scrolls? In a cart? Lang Z said, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths. It's the killer. Is that right? Honestly, I think that's a good idea. Thank you. Oh my god, I have no idea where to go.
Hold it!
Lot, even without outside, I have my way. They teach you the basics of friends along with the tension philosophy. Oh, then would you tell me what little you figured out, correct? I can say he was shot in a single glance. Even that, you figured that much out. Oh, I did this one already. Oh man, this is dense.
Hold it!
Yes, it was. I played Monster Bass last year.
Hold it!
Oh, it's a policeman's service revolver. I don't know for sure just yet, but it's entirely possible. After all, Meekins did just admit he lost his gun. You'd think you'd come up with a better line than that. Alright, we already sent that statement. Okay. Alright, let's go over the evidence, because apparently this level is gonna be a lot harder than I thought with the oddball evidence we got. I'm not sure how to connect this stuff up right now, to my knowledge. It's pretty difficult because we only have one page of evidence here. I really can't present profiles. And none of my evidence really connects up with what he's saying, from what I can plainly see. I don't want to like uselessly present. I try presenting the Badger Bible on this statement. Sorry, there's something on my controller. But that didn't help me at all. Got me a penalty mark. I want to get this right so I get the right info out. Right, I'm going to just double check my notes here. And just look it back up. Strat Rikis. Tools. Let's see here. Not that one. Not that one. Come on. This one. Turnabout. Turn revenants. Beginning. All right, so I'm not sure. I looked it up, but it says present this on this statement.
Objection!
When I get that stuck, I usually double check my work. Unfortunately, Agent Lane, that's simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene yourself. And why are you looking? Do you not think that's off? That is a little too clean. Aye. So do you know that there were the two there? So you did know there were too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekin committed the murder here. No, this isn't the crime scene. If it led you here, it was. I suggest you leave the case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. So your logic can be just sound mind. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that the officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird, how so? Hey, your squad 9 is supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekin's looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Maybe the way you did earlier, please, sir. Meekin, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sure, now you too. Come on, the deep big guy. It's true, sir. I wasn't inside this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went to look for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Batmobile, sir. But I got completely caught in my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. What is this Blue Badgermobile? It's the moving store on wheels that sells the sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. Sounds about right. Mobile shopping with the wheels. I swear I was chasing the kidnapper down while I was being a good dream merchant. You seem rather worked up. More than his usually hyperactive self. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Yeah, I'm not shouting that. It's okay. Let's press everything and see what I can pull first. Alright then, where were you assigned to? The main gate. He must be in the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. It's because of the very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Well, first, I made sure there are no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. I thought I had no choice but at this point, sir. So... Okay, statement 1, 2 are kind of meh. I also went looking for kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Batmobile. I'm getting really caught myself here.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? The Blue Batmobile is where dreams are collected. What? Feels like you never know except in dreams, like innocent drop. And Bear is found in the night, like guilty job. The dude was selling candy. That's point up. The cop in his role selling dreams the candy. So you completely forgot to look for kidnappers. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at forcing people to confess things that should hurt. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better selling kids a few small dreams than look for a big crook.
Hold it!
Enough wilding your own self-pity. Let's return your testimony. Alright, so that was junk.
Hold it!
Alright, now this last statement. How did you wind up all the way over here? Oh, drop kick. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head in the hell high, sir. Sounds like he simply forgot his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw from Meekan's story. I have a feeling he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Okay, so not much to work with, is there? Wait. I have a feeling here. I'll use a new bit of evidence right in the statement. Because when you examine the evidence, you see the car, the blue Batmobile, and you know the blue Badger because it has a nice little eye right behind the wheels. That icon. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's that browser window. I think I have tried presented this.
Objection!
Oh, got it right. What do you know? Extensions. Just checking the few buttons here. Sidebar settings. I'm just checking a few things here. Player. Okay. Not sure what's going on, but that's being got a browser being funky on my machine here. Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with a blue battery too recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Lost track of what? Which would mean that it's perhaps stolen? That's when I came back to there thinking it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth. I like this story. Who would think it's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting sold. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I think we can assume that the car is used alright. To move the dead body. You killed the victim at some distant location, officer. You can and then use the Batmobile to transfer it all the way here. Oh, I got that right. Now then, you come with me. It wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir, it wasn't me. Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still aren't aware that the real thing the crime is. Can't say we know all the facts of the case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth moves, I could care less. Our job to catch the crook. You can find your precious truth after you arrest the guy and take him in. That's the job you prosecutors in your fancy course with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You're bored, buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey now, let's not conduct who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid I'm the one doing the interrupting. Blah. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my little pretty boy. Now! Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Well, that did not go as we hoped. Sure. That took an hour and 43 minutes, and it's like three. And according to the strategy wiki, there's like 3 more parts. Sorry, let me rephrase that. 4 more parts. There's 2 more middles and 2 more ends. Join the system. Well, we're back at the front gates. That's good opportunity for us. I'll go about as far as I can, then have to switch over. Ah, chased out like a pair of peasants. Yes, Kay. It's something even thieves should never steal. You know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with ever. That's something we can agree on. Well, let's set, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime we can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands when I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright. Let's go. I still never said you be my assistant. I just have to drop the issue. But the first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Next to Gumshoe! Stadium, hurry, sir! This must be a hot shot, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Remember, I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. No, I don't want to go this way. I want to go back to the bridge and look at the water. Now there's the pink Batmobile. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Is that Emma? You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness prosecutor. I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't even remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How long have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? Nice. But it's spring break, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Fantastic. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in the past few years. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Yeah, I think don't think too hard on Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. So why are you here, Emma? Oh, and how exactly did you know I was here? That'd be shit. Wow. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. So cool tech. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific duties right now, pal. He said. What was that man thinking? Well, they're not thinking. Yes, unfortunately, there's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Witness. I think there's no badge reveal. What's that off in the distance? Tough love. Badger, 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 badger. Oh god, no, I'm not doing that meme. What does she see in these silly things? It does the dance. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, I don't speak badger dance. Oh no! No, God, no! 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 Not her! Not her! Not reading her lines! No way! Ah, Bean, that doesn't work right now. Fantastic. I'm not reading this place line. Heck no, I'm not doing it. No. Get off my high horse if you think I am. No way, Buster Brown. Alright, but I think I'll let her introduce her to herself. Yeah. No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She had since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. I had a bad feeling before, but it just made it official. Oh, that's what's doing music controls. Streaming? Better. Yeah, it's not working. I have to fix it. Well, all the work I did on my stream deck to make sure everything was running correctly, I never did my pedal. Okay. So your friend, Mr. Edgeworth, soon this pink badger? She may look like the part where I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. Wendy Oldbag. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels that last time we met? Like I said, I'm not reading her line. Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. So, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. You mean to say you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes again? Alright, let's hear your old bag. Almost said the wrong one. I came to stay and take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men face each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Probably one of the more tame things he's ever said. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. it's all new stuff and new testimony. None of my evidence hooked up correctly, except for the preliminary findings bit line. That's the only thing I got. So the best thing I can do is just full court pressure.
Hold it.
You mean you took a short break? I took a break from being Pink Badger. Ugh. That's the kind of story with a scar child for life, you know. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? While I'm doing that, I'm going to check some things. Oh, sorry. I think that's right. Here.
Hold it.
All right. Didn't fire. I don't know why. Oh, so much to fix and repair and all that fun jazz. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? But did they have any special feature? Anything you can recall that would be very helpful? I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous. See, this is why Old Bag is such a horrifyingly bad witness sometimes. Because she goes on different angles and rants and that throws off the lawyers all the time. Whether it be Phoenix himself or more often than not Edgeworth. Suddenly there's a loud gunshot and the person who shot fell to the ground.
Hold it.
You're claiming that I've seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Two men, one bullet. All consistent with what we found out from the body. That there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Self-centered, right? Well, it's somewhat useful. Her something other than the new problem. Yes? Really? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear, something you'll like. What is that gadget you're holding? Ah, I should have known it'd be worthless. What is it doing? It's projecting something in the air. I'm going to input the necessary info and run a sim. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its max size. Dark skies even no bird takes wing. One alone remains all-seeing. That witness the true power, the real modern-day Robin Hood. Recreation mode from Little Thief. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info she put into Little Thief. Little Thief. I dare say you're taking the whole Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this, the old bag said the two men were facing each other. Then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Indeed. In other words, I can use it to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. Right now, this simulates the recreation of Old Bag's testimony. For now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask for clarification. Begin investigation. We basically had an investigation in the recreation mode. We also have access to our logic as well. According to testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. But if that's the case, then we already found our first contradiction. But where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. I think... Not that. The blood.
Take that!
This is the contradiction. If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think about it, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Got it in one, kiddo. Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. No. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for a distinct lack of blood. More logic. So the new piece of logic is, why is there no blood around the victim's prone body? Next is logic. Maybe the blood was soaked up by a costume? Is it not possible the victim is wearing a costume? I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was... That if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. It has been 2 hours, and yes, that works. Still working on some more bugs, but okay. Oh, I'm still feeling pretty tight. Unfortunately, for my sorry self. I think that had something to do with the fact that I got so hyper stressed a bit ago, and now I'm just trying to de-stressify myself. The only way to do that is to wait for Friday. All right, give me a moment here. Go timer actions. Bring me. Oh, YouTube was it? Hidden. That's not helping. You. This. Use. Give me a second. I'm not sure why that's not fire. I don't want control. Come on. Studio. Well, better hitting the virtual camera. Well, it's up, but not playing. Let me try this. Okay, so it's not. I see what's going on. Got it. So if I hit this, there you go. Give me 5 seconds, guys. I think I know what's wrong here. See here. Good. Close that down. Good. Good. Did that one out of the other 3. Aha. Why is it unselected? That's interesting. Good. One more. Aha. And then just for safety's sake and my own mentality, that one. This one. Good. One more. Good. There. Fixed it. Apparently some of my sources were not set up correctly. Well, that's the cool part about streaming. It helps you find and diagnose these issues, which is awesome. Now, if only person was wearing a costume, things would be pretty easy if you can find some footprints. But the problem is find them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I'm gonna go about finding some of those. Oh, I know. Amazing, feel the power of science. Footprint analysis. Emma, about that method you talked about for finding footprints. Yes, well, can you test and trace the impartial print? Very well, if you can please analyze the footprints in this area. Gotta turn off Little Thief for a little bit. Hey, I found something. Look right there. I don't see anything. Oh, right here. Put these on. These footprints were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at that time. Nice. Okay, I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. I can't wait till we get out of this. Okay, so the victim is wearing a suit. That's a nice little recharge, but doesn't really help me in the long run. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new info. But maybe close, but now something else has caught my attention. Well, their level, right? Bullet entered his abdomen, his gut. So it's down here, and then came out through his shoulder, and exited through his shoulder. It went from down up. So he was shot at an angle. Going from here forward in, and then coming back out over here. He was shot going upwards. So that's the point. That's another point in our problem. So that's one contradiction cleared up with the lack of blood. Now the other one. Your testimony naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Here we go. Well, old bad witness. I came to stay and take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men face each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, does this mean old bad testimony has a contradiction? Yes, and I believe our best option is to compare it with your recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Rebuttal. Alright, so we're not going to adopt that. First bit of evidence here. You saw two men. Oh, this again? Did I get any new evidence? I'm gonna press my new piece of evidence on it.
Objection!
I'm up on. Yeah, that works. Okay. Dude, man, how do you know the gender of the two people involved? Yeah, the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. The second hey, you saw it right in front of you earlier. That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? In the shadow of the stage? Hello, that's logic. Two hours later. Ugh. Let's return to our mission, shall we, Kay? What else? Oh, I know. Hold on. XL. Grab this. C. Pedal. B. Let's see if this works, huh? I decided to use the moment to fix my pedal. Hey! Nice! My pedal works again. Alright, reboot the test, little thief. Begin investigation. This silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouette can change depending on the information I've input. But little things can recreate more than people. So investigate away, maybe involve more info, which should make more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. She said this looks like they broke the stage down. Guess that means I'm done with it. Or maybe because it's a different show scheduled to start run tomorrow. Well, if I take a wild guess, there's a sign back that says troop. And based on our Ace Attorney knowledge, that's probably shoot Gray Mirror. Yeah! That one of the testimony to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Yes, if you please. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, look at the sign. Battle of the Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Grammary. And tomorrow there'll be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Governors. Wow. Max Galactica from the Circus episode in game 2 or 3. Can't remember which one off the top of my head. And the Governors, which is the prosecutor from the whole Apollo Justice game. Not that either of these stage shows interest me in the least. That's an interesting little testimony bit. This new so the victim is in a costume. Well, I think we have a problem now, don't we? Alright, sounds like a plan. There is a clearly a contradiction. Please stop seeing my lines. I suppose in any case it's not possible to kill a stood here and then that way. But there's a very real stage up in the spot by the time. Kill was standing on the stage, huh? Something feels off still. Well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Oh, great, this guy again. Agent Lang, how nice to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scene. Agent Lang, we discovered that the real scene of the murder is here in the stadium. Gee, thanks. For what? Just try and show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knows, such a strange little toy can recreate the crime scene like that. You too. Wow. Good grammar. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You intend to send that Officer Meekins to the killer? Of course, even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Hey, this is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins laid in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot from high. That's the truth your recreation showed. I think statement 3 had a problem. You see, thank you for understanding my little crow girl. Not some... Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. This is the real scene of the crime. Yeah, okay. Often he laid in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. This statement here, this is my key point here, because he's not going to let Meekins go that easily. Statements 1 and 4 are junk. Statement 3 is a key point here. So let's start by working this over with the press. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. I mean, here's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood on a stage and shot the victim on the ground below. Interesting way to phrase it. Because this is the problem. Remember, I literally just got up and showed you guys the problem. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. Cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is because it was an angle shot from beneath the victim. Then, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A contradiction. You're just on your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This is a mistake from our recreation. The killer's location. The stage and witness are kind of pointless. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. I believe the killer and the victim were standing up opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Alright. Okay, switch them around. In the gut, out the shoulder. If this is what happened, it also explains the position of the gunshot wound. Since the footprints don't lie, we can then assume that the killer also wore a costume. Judging by the fact that both killer and victim were wearing costumes, I'd say the killing between two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Would you agree, Agent Lang? Nice work. Give me a second here. Boop. Hello. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Miscellaneous, SFX. Oh my gosh, all my audio now.
Rod Grod Med Flawed.
Hey, that works again. Yeah, the problem is that all my audio lines now, that's the next line, they need reprogrammed, which I can do after stream. That's what's bugging me. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear me of the crime. He's still pushing on me, huh? Another bit of proof. I have to take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Batmobile. Story Megan told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Batmobile and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Do you believe he moved the body with the car? What the hell? That's right. It was Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. Retail trademarks is very telling. However, is it the blue Batmobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Another bit of proof. Rebuttal. Oh, we have 5 statements this time. Alright, let's see here.
Hold it!
So I'm not really sure what to present on this statement. The tire mark. Yeah, it's the tire mark, the one behind the stage. They were hidden up to now by various pieces of stage gear. As when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the 2 footprints were made. Tires on the Batmobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say the Batmobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
Next press. Whew. 3 tires. I have to agree that the blue Batmobile has 3 tires.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and proto Batmobiles, Major Lang.
Not so fast!
Of course, I didn't say it could be either of the other 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. The story often being told about the shop on wheels getting stolen is just a lie.
Hold it!
Of course, you have some sort of proof that was all a lie, correct? Well, that was one. Let's suppose it was a lie. It was explaining a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts. That was short. Guys, I'll be right back. I got to just take care of a couple things. So, BRB. Glad to see that works. Okay, so yeah, I gotta fix that up too. All right, I'm steadily fixing things.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you still claim the tail lights belong to the blue Batmobile. You must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Because he committed the murder. Then use the car to move the body to the garage Wild Wild West area.
Hold it!
Hold it, one last time.
Not so fast!
Call what the Wild West area looks like. Only the Batmobile and Deacon's body were in the garage. I say that's proof. I suppose when looking at that place, it would be the only logical conclusion. My experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of problem in Agent Lang's statements regarding that scene. How did that get through? I gotta figure out how to pause the phone link. Give me a minute. Messages. Hide all content. Manage mobile applications. Notifiers. Notifications. So the battery is low. Messages. Oh, I know. Hold on. So I just gotta go to sound mixer. Sorry, again, new computer, guys. I'm still trying to get used to this thing. So it should be here somewhere. Come on, where are you? I'll figure it out later. Only what Agent Lang believes it turned out to be true. 3 talent tremors are very talented. However, is the Batmobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? I think it's this where I gotta present. I'm not sure what to present here. I'm really confused. Hang on, I didn't really get a good look at this bit of evidence. Look at the tire on the front tire on the car. Or just look at the body of it. It's not splattered with mud at all.
Objection!
Cool. You have got to take a look at all your evidence, man. Sorry, Lang, that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's blue Batmobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proved the Batmobile had never been in the stadium? Right here.
Take that!
That thing hasn't even moved in. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dab of mud to be found on it. This car had come to the backstage area and left the tire track. Did the lack of mud on these tires stand out as a particular indeed? And how do you explain the tire track, genius? Indeed, I believe we rule out her as someone related to the crime. However, yet one more roving store, as I recall. The Proto Badger. That's right, there was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of the Proto Badger, too. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger reveal post haste. There must still be some kind of incriminating evidence in it. Help. Well. Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Well, it was kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop down and get your cops on us already. Hey, let you guys have what the kids just said just now. Consider a gift. Nah, you're gonna get out of my crime scene or I'm gonna have to get rough. Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I don't let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. Not now, Fairmean. What did you say? Will you cooperate? Oh, Lord, butter on our... Laughing the butter on that one, isn't she? The path of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying out the edgy poos with my fancy saying. Let's get it over with. Sure, I'm only going to give you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Alright, that's another one part knocked out. March 13, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Well, that's annoying. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance say, the focus on the investigation will shift towards onto the murder. Yes, and also identity the remaining kidnapper. Tell me it's true. Tell me you really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Romano. We found him earlier in the stadium. He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Give me a second. Alright, here we go. I think they got this working. I love these sorts of things. I've been aching for this for a while. They say a couple who cross this bridge together find happiness. Or so the Great Royal Land Prime pamphlet says. But you think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together? Well, listen aside, I wonder what came with the tale and when. This person looks old enough to be the stuff of legends. Now that's just straight hilarious. I wanted to do that for ages. Lance. My boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock of what happened to Oliver. I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. Must forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter. Well, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I really can't believe he's seen yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. This is a breach of confidentiality. My dearest Lance Armando, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Alright, guys. Take your right ear, plant it on your right shoulder, and read what the envelope outside says. Tender Lender Loan Company. I think if a lot of us play Game 3 of Ace Attorney series, then we know who the heck the Tender Lender is. Viola with a little, it's a black market loan shark company. Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. From a loan company, tender lender. Looks like more than an election bill to me. That was weird. Couldn't present. Seats. Can't rotate or anything. Is that? What's present this pendant? This was found in the body of your butler, Oliver. But what strikes me in the eye, the name engraved on his back, Colin Devoir. Velder Delin. He's so sad he got all mixed up in mine. I understand, but that last one wasn't even close. Hey, but knowledge isn't what makes me the winner here. It's information. Alright. Lance and Paul. He loves not. He loves me not. Oh my gosh. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? It's a ring pop. You need to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring. Decided shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? I don't see how there's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee in the Mono Group. What did he do? Pegasus? Pegasus. Oh. Oh, I see. Writing Pegasus' whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff the legends are made of. I'm so sorry. Why is she half convincing herself about this incident? How'd you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? You base everything on that? Ah, she started fantasizing again. So what do you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We've already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It is my duty to figure out who this other person is, and I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. They're high out. Aiden Lang's men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. I haven't touched on redundancy before. Is it possible you let us take a look inside? Sure, roger, sir. I was surprised that he's hassle-free. Are you certain? Did Agent Lang order you not to let me in? Sure, that's true, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow. Furthermore, I asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man, isn't this already Deacon? But the same name here says Colin Devoir. It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. This is Colin was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in the case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Apparently he broke out of jail and just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact he was an escaped felon. There's also a link between the victim past and the current case. These police documents are rather detailed. I'd take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Start with the hideout. More than thinking things through, I would think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you can please unlock the door, officer. I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Care to explain? Ah, Pikmin attack, huh? Okay. I guess that means that I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Oh, let's do it fine. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now that down to business, there still might be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what happened, what we can with the other kidnappers' identity. Alright, first thing first, that document. Said all name detailed on all of Deacon's real name and history. Call him Devoir, just like the pendant. He's a guy with a dominant right hand. 5'8", 123.45 pounds. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fantastic. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penitentiary prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Interesting. Something else I want to look at real fast. Just double check it. The costume is right-handed, so this man is filled with old and worn-out costumes. Pendant. This very similar to the word pendant. Yeah, I know, right? This game sometimes just hands it to you on a silver platter. So, old and worn costumes. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Sign advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in. It definitely brings an entirely different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. The broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are I planning to repair it? Unused fold chairs lean against the wall in a fold of state. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, okay? Whoa! Well, mirror mode's working. I know that. The door leading to leads to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? Ah, face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Alright, what? Oh, 3 coffee cups. I won't rest on inspecting every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright, so, a couple things to look at here. First, we got a map. A poster of Gateway Land stuck to this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gateway Land has it all and is waiting for you. Not especially catchy, is it? We also have keys. Oh. I wonder what this key is to. Got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because it quite literally jumped into it. I am not having this conversation with you, Kay. Kay's just so crazy sometimes. Chief's styrofoam cups. Hello, logic. 3 cups. They're on top of the table. The coffee looks like it's poured today. Folding chairs, by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs that are on the table. Folding chairs, 3 of them are set up. It's very likely that the kidnappers sat in these. I think that's all I can do here. Let's try. Well, I got 3 cups and 3 chairs, so let's see if I can combine these. Yeah! The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, well, I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Interesting. Yeah, it's in. There's an expected gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. What have we here? Looks like a sword. A busted sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? New information and logic. Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone's trying to use it for use it for on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Well, the biggest thing that popped out is the doorknob. That doorknob handle thing looks pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. But how is that possible after what the officer told us? Very true. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How could that be? Oh, we already did that. So we have some new weird evidence. I'm gonna check something while I'm at it. Alright. Hello? Hello? Oh, whatever. I probably didn't click it. Well, as long as not causing a power server overheat. So we have a lot of evidence, a lot of information, but nothing new. Let's see here. Constancy broken puff sword. Maybe it was held shut? Hey, a lot. It's a bit strange how the police had to force a way to an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see it not in use at the time. But the cops outside said it took 10 minutes to get it open. A door that's locked tight, despite being not locked at all. It's only because of this. Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Oh, none. Okay, that's strange. I thought we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. Oh, there we go. Give me a second. I was trying to get this open for 5 minutes. Temperature gauges for all my equipment and stuff. Packs. Okay, CPU package 9 picking at 61. System hubs are looking nice and cool. Mobos are fine. Nothing in the graphics card. Why is that not in there? Give me a second. Devices. This time? Yeah. 54 for 18. That's nothing. That's perfect. Ah! What is? Well, Mr. Edwards, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly pop out of the secret entrance like that? It's an underground pass used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Just why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon. First thing first. Badger, get. What are you getting all excited about? The photo rally. Of just bad badger. Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone. Where'd it go? What happened? What's wrong? Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how it was stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying there's more than 3 are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. This is interesting. More mysteriouser and mysteriouser. What do you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Kind of despair, as we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, because one was walking around the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. No, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the bat. Oh, sorry, autoplay's on. Let's work together to the referendum. I am speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you that the only time that we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger? Personally, I can't believe it's this close to no time. There's no costume. Oh dear, what am I doing, sir? All this basically means that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. Then, are you saying there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Call the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones. What proves the 4th kidnapper does not exist?
Take that!
If you have 4 people and you want to steal a 4th costume, you should naturally go for a full set and steal a pink badger costume instead. Yet the kidnapper decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprit needs 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? More logic, huh? Let's see here. I have a costume pieces. Where's the other costume? Is it in the trash can? Yeah. The second bad badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some very telltale pants? As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, mine's ahead. I won't rest till inspected every nook and suspicious looking. I inspected everything. Look, his hands hurt. Looks like something ripped off of it. I wonder why his bad badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that K. Is this box somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? What, you got it? Bring it on, Luigi. Go. What you got? The flashback showed the bad badger with a gun during the show, correct? It did, yes, indeed. Someone stole a gun from the costume. Very possible, yes. That's about what happened, if I remember right. So let me think here. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see.
Eureka!
This is clear conscious of fact. What? Uh-oh. Ah, there goes the credibility. There's definitely something off about this costume. Maybe. Oh, I know. Deduce the hand spot with the Bible.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is inconsistency. Hmm? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in his right hand. You got it before I did. Nice work, Luigi girl. Oh, I felt that. However, you there, did you remove the gun from Bad Bastard's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirmed my hypothesis that the gun was forcefully removed. Mr. Pro Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems our kidnappers also need the model gun, my dear costume friend. Investigation complete and credibility recharge. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. There's still a few things left that we have to ask about a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Oh, come on, I'm running out of steam here. What? All right, let's hit the main gate. Okay, that means we just hit the end, right? My investigation coach, right? Ladder. Final confirmation former. Yep, there's 2 more parts left. A total of 13 points. A total of 13 points, I think. And then some. Jeez, I'm running out of steam, I'm running out of energy. I have to get the thing done in one shot. Otherwise, I'm going to leave it up for next week and I'm going to have to get half of it. Where's the costume detective? Was I out here in the open all along? No, discovered by an telegraph back there. We moved out here and was examined it more thoroughly. And let's get down to it. Well, the obvious thing is it's a freaking head. It's a blue badger. The other one. I see another pennant. Yep, I know. I see that too. With a pair of wings in the neck hole. Detective, how about channeling your anger towards finding culprits? Good idea. Oh, wait till I get a hand on. Oh, who are they? Why don't you try figuring out for yourself for a change? What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Deacon's body? Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Why is Lance still in handcuffs? 8:57 right now. I'm gonna try for the end. I want to see if I can knock the whole case out in one sitting. Ah! A pendant, huh? This is very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Lauren D. Hey, the name engraved on this. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. Do you understand? Molly, I can't believe you are one of my kidnappers. Lance. Yes. It's her. She held Lance hostage. But Miss Pop is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready. I mean the special one for the young lady.
Hold it!
Hold it indeed. Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pop is also the culprit in a murder case? Oh, except for season titles and horror games. Yep, very true. What happened? I thought Often Music was just suspect. We found it. Found what? The gun. He literally dropped it in thick patch of grass. The country's police are a sham. Just look how careless they are. We call it a sham. The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking on the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it's you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? I really can't believe for multiple reasons. Thank you for the confession.
Objection!
Objection indeed. Lane, is much too early to declare this case closed. Ugh. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We have got the culprit's one confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more can you ask for? Miss Paul. I want to hear from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. Do you think they cut her hair? It's fine for the one behind everything. Only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I had a change of heart. Yeah, it's a joy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about the evil deeds you committed today. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything's going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Ah, I see where this line of question is going. At least you try to have the guts to admit it you've done it. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pop, is what you said really the truth? If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. There's something that seems a bit too improbable in a confession. The one who came up with him after playing with the butler. This is the point I need to take a look at. But remember all the evidence we collected so far. We now have a pendant with Mr. Deacon's Colin Devoir with a name on it. See? Oh, why would that be? You have no imagination, in other words. Do you ever think that maybe people want their loved one always nearby? I have a wedding band. I have no interest in accessorizing. I suppose. Oh. A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalization is just a bit different. So we have that, but now we have this. Lauren D. Colin Devar, and then his dossier. Whereabouts of unknown. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but spider surveillance has yet to show up. This is Paul. This is Paul's pendant, but it says Lauren D. Should it say Lauren P on it? Mr. Deacon would never try to turn on Paul. Why would a father turn a weapon on his own daughter if they're that twisted up? So let's press start by pressing the save. I need to figure out how to what to present here. Why do you think he did? Wait, Mitch didn't plan to kill Paul from the beginning? Would that ever really likely happen? I do. Right. Raise an objection. Raise an objection. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's what you think. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
Hold it!
Hold it! Miss Paul, you really are clueless, aren't you? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do. I can show you with this piece of evidence. Alright, so we have to figure out what to present here. Either the pendant, Paul's pendant, or his dossier. I'm going to start with, go backwards from this point and go with her pendant. Got it right. This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other. Wouldn't you agree? I believe these pendants are actually one. Shall I give it a try? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. It's just another trinket. Not as though it would change anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece that gives meaning to the fact of pendant. Bam!
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name is Colin Deborah. The name that is etched on the horse pendant. Yep. I suppose he had to hide the fact he was a felon somehow in order to live. It makes sense, given what is written in his dossier. But what I really want to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. I'm going to tell you the word daughter.
Take that!
Mr. would have one daughter, and her name was Lauren Palps. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking it's much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Not so. Well, let's hear it then. I grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Armano. And the two of them made good use of their meeting to plan this little kidnapping. Would you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Okay, so that's the route he's going. So what in my evidence collection to help prove that? Was separate from the Dar Palps? Where is she? Why is she? There she is. Separate from her real father, Deacon. So this is his version of how things might have been. as one really rotten family. That really what happened. I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Oh, great. And now I really gotta dig through the evidence. Alright, let's look through everything I can think of. Not helpful. Definitely not helpful. Certainly not helpful. Not helpful, not helpful. Oh, we already did that. Try this one then. Lauren D, the great independent. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe they're all pro planning. I guess. Well, at least if I had to show my name, I could K Faraday. That way, even if you just sound it out, it still say. I just still may say name. I suppose if I had to say I wrote M Edgeworth. M.E. That works fine. Who would have thought that this little pen could disrupt such a strange confrontation? I was only talking about shape K. But that's not made of platinum silver, is it? She made that by herself? Probably well crafted. Okay. Not really sure what evidence I have to present. It's nothing really linked up correctly. I mean, I really don't want to just cheese it and hit the button, check the date, the guides. Not improving nothing. But is it possible they both knew that fact? I don't know about that. You think they knew? He didn't, because he was on the lam. Furthermore,
hold it.
one of the butler and one of the sun you see. They probably thought that was the best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their means to plan this little kidnapping.
Hold it.
You mean how they applied to commit this crime as blood relatives? The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painfully practiced those roles well. Wait. They met a lot? That's pointless. They met a lot. Do I have anything in my evidence that points to having 3 people? That might work. Because it wasn't just 2 people in the meeting. The dad and the kid. It was 3 people. Dad, kid, and rando number 3.
Objection!
That's the evidence. I didn't realize it until last second. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there are 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe the 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is the mastermind? I present to you the brain behind the kidnapping. No, I'm not defending him. That's awful. So, can't be him, can't be him, can't be her. He's dead door now. We already disproved him. She's out, and she's also out. The only dude that go missing. Interesting.
Take that!
Lance Armano? Lance? Wow. Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know it's all 2 people. This guy being held hostage. Possibly you can see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you're being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you're being held captive? We don't much of anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke like they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really don't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how are you not? Why are you looking at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because the prosecutor, they all like that. Now, have you know, Agent Lang? Prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted as cruel time, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see where you offer them when I push a little. Alright, that just tells me push this nonsense over. And yes, I know my overheads are off, but I'm trying to cut the car down. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. Okay, I can agree with that. No, I really can't actually. I got pressed.
Hold it!
Hold it. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like it was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is no more princess than more princess than prince. But I was all taking a walk to shake the morning off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clapped the hand over my mouth. Didn't see your attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded, the entire time.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that was until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers? They spoke in hushed tones, but I catch bits of the conversation. There was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. Okay. Kidnapper disappeared. The room fell in the sudden stop. I have been left behind like an unwanted mutt. What do you mean by unwanted mutt? It was personally, you should learn how to use them too. You may look refined out on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Oh, lovely. Where am I? Where's my probably the other room.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrist. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I am aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner. That was pointless. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. This is probably my best point.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Was it now? Which is why I had to use the underground passway to make my escape. I remember escaping equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
Hold it!
Hold it. By underground passageway, you mean the one in the staff used to travel unnoticed? I suppose what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on the way out. Once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police. That we found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then. How did you get a hold of the key to that underground door? That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall. I do recall a key hanging on the wall right outside the table. Indeed, and although the door on the floor of our room had led to an underground room, the door on the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway. I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? Yes, it is. Hold it. That door is locked tight, was it? Are we sure? We're not.
Objection!
It wasn't. You say the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Huh? It popped off. We're talking about that room behind the saloon up front, right? Look, I heard about it. It took quite a few minutes to get that thing open. Right, Shina? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword. It's not especially reliable if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. By concluding that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape? Well, why didn't I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. It's actually such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. Yeah. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? You honestly think that an uptight, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme as a kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Objection indeed. Oh, I like this beat. This proves that Lance didn't indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Here we go. Love letter. Put simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly a typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears that outstanding boy has accumulated quite a bit of debt. Is that right, Lance? Right, I give up. I did to myself. Lance. What the heck am I looking at? Oh, right. This. Yes, I have planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oh, he helped us with the plan, but then he had those stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After we struggled, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes. We split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person offered me console with his pulse. But right then, the old man just had to wake up I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. All of them put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with the million, and ran. I contacted Lolly right away. Wondered if he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. Hmm? I'm sorry, what? You did what now? Because, I mean, at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aimed to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was the gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground. And I ran scared for my life. I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you? Almost. Lolly, forgive me, I didn't think it turned out to something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pop, she got her own dad without realizing who she really was. What she said is true. Are you saying she's lying? Why would she lie about that? Ooh, you would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing themselves, Kay. What I mean is, listen very carefully to a confession. Once more, and you'll see. So, obviously, Miles found something good or something juicy in her testimony. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium.
Hold it!
Let's press through it once. Please calm down and slowly talk through this. What's left? Chain events. Almost 3 more testimonies to go. Wow, that's a lot of content. Alright, so at the stadium. Okay, that's pointless.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it? And what did he tell you? Dominant hand right. The busted costume. Well, for the ransom money, and then
Hold it!
All right. Were you able to clearly see the gun? But I don't know. His what now? His what now? Miss Pops? Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Oh, this is easy. His left hand? Paul's not left-handed, he's right-handed. I have here a dossier on your father. According to this, your father was right-handed. The person pointing the gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Miss Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. True. Possible. Agent Lang, you were paying attention to what Miss Pop was saying. Then again, I suppose you can't expect someone who has never set foot in the court to catch it. Enough of this fun. Out with it already. Miss Pop told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the million in it. According to you, the badger had a gun in his left hand, which would mean that he's pulling the suitcase with his right. You're gonna correct Miss Pops. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger, yet the bad badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. So, So basically, this is tough. Both are correct. They're both correct. Impossible. Let's do the irresolvable contradiction. This possible parent statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. Right. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing the pants on his lower half? This proves that there's a way to do both his hands.
Take that!
The head. The costume had two parts of head and body. Oh, I get it. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it's not possible the body was that of an entirely different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the bad badger was Pop. So, okay, that again. Let's see here. She had on this one. That gets left out. I think it, and Meekins had this one, so I'm thinking you, Proto Boy. What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yeah, it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pop was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. The pink badgers are the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All I left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pop, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? But that. Got him. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Armano donned the badger's head and pretended to be Deacon? On top of it, he plotted to shoot Pulse while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pulse into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pulse and pretending to be the victim was all done so she pulled the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason. Lance Armano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Oliver Deacon. Just out of curiosity, which is your dominant hand? Oh, wow. It depends. According to Miss Paul, her attacker held a gun in his left. Who is what hand? It doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire, he would have found himself dead, right? Objection right back. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I even he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. The missing model gun, capable of firing blanks, which are not real rounds. It just makes this sound like it. We found one half of the bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something was the model gun that the bad badger carried, which could fire blanks. What? It's Paul's where are the guns they use now? Uh-oh. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. Alright, enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit, as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say the probability that I am right is very high. Alright, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I do not know yet. I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. She saw the victim in a state of being restrained. He came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Deacon. He had tied Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two had put on a costume and made our escape. Wait. So, oh, Lance, you stinky. Oh, you jerk. Oh, that is sneaky. The voices he heard. Oh, I think that was just, I think I know how to work this over. But I have to hit it right. I'll let the game speak, though. We plan to meet up again on stage in the stadium. Then I was walking to the park. I got a call from Lance on my cell. All men escaped. It looks like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole a gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard the plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Miss Prosecutor, Miss Paul saw the victim with their own eyes, which means that the victim is still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about that account. See what happened when I examine it in more detail. That isn't working correctly. Came back to two. This the room next door. This statement here is bugging me.
Hold it!
You're sure that Mr. Deacon it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Did you go into the other room to check? Then are you telling me you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? You saw a bad badger head?
Hold it!
Hold it. So the tired Deacon still in his costume? Yes. It would appear as she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Yes. The person you saw was not the victim. But why not? I will tell you why not with this.
Take that!
Miss Pop, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. The person you actually saw was this person. Miles. It was me. Ah? But I saw you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnapper abduct me even after I had hand over the ransom? It's not that I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would just take the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Mr. Paul the person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. Then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended. Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and double back to the hideout. Probably coming from the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And it created his fake prison with the prop sword, and he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't you get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming from out the prosecutor's mouth. Ugh. Tidal wave. We heard a lot coming out of you, but yet to see a shred of evidence. There's a betrayal, it's subsequent detainment. All that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pop would have still seen me tied up to that beam. I'm scared, Mr. Duke, so I didn't go in the next room. So she really had no idea if you're in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. See, it would have been seen that you can't prove a thing. Yeah. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, my boy. It looks like you're really giving your all. And Lance. Not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry my son has been enough but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is? The bad badger costume and the gun the victim is wearing, and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appeared they were disposed of in the sea. There's no one in this country who actually obeys the law. Now, sorry. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap on paper? This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. It says, what? The chief of police? What the? Who do you think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there. Now, there is no need to be so upset. I'm not cop of this land. So I'm not bound by the laws of your country. No. God, this method is a strong argument. It's just a request. I'm only asking you to please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, return to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, I'll take a look at the new evidence. I already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab on good terms with to conduct the test. They have verified the blood on the costume belongs to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprint to find is yours, Lauren. What? You disappointed me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. But you have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be just that. I won't rest till I inspected every suspicious-looking cranny. Alright, let's examine the most obvious thing. And yes, I do see the glassy thing inside the head. We'll get to that in a second. The bullet hole. Looks like kind of burn around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Because it's proof the victim was shot at point blank. One of the time shooting, gunpowder burn is proof he was shot from point blank. Okay. Could it be the gun that be the actual murder weapon? Revolver. Yeah, it looks a bit fake. Now the most obvious thing. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, it's sparkle. Wow, they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they in here? Well, these are most definite pieces of art have you ever seen. Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince this Mr. Edgeworth over there. What a whiny little snot, huh? Fake lipstick, there are fingers on that murderous gun. And they proved that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver also after his life. So you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh, isn't helpful at all. Oh, look, Major, all I want to say Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch her as she takes the punishment for her crime. That may be all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why would you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Alright, decisive evidence. We got shards of... Alright, let's go over what we got. First, glass. These are found inside the victim's costume. Why were they there in the first place? Used to kill Deacon. Was the original stolen from the guard by the victim during escape? They found Miss Paul's fingerprints on this gun. I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Paul's prints are on it. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. Either one would land you in jail, you know. That, okay. Anything else I can do? Yeah, by the way, kids, don't ever do this. What I'm doing right now, looking down the barrel of a gun, it's dumb. One misfire, you got a bullet in the eye. So I have no more evidence points. I'm gonna go through all the testimony until it goes faster.
Hold it!
Alright, start off with this. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Paul? Make no think about it. So my connection that I had the best forensic techniques Mike can buy performed. I found it to be a bit particular. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Paul's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Paul should not be on the gun is... There should be something... Aha. Costume.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Paul to have left any print on the murder weapon, period. Because while she was at the stadium, Paul was wearing a costume. Ah. But there's been no stakes. We found fingerprints. Well, Paul, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? She the ransom, I suppose, and there you have it. That has been Miss Paul's prints found the way on the weapon. Ah! Do you understand, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Paul is the murderer. You seem very, I don't know, insistent that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, no way, I'm incredibly worried about her. Doesn't mean that change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Paul killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that's not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proved that the meal was not committed at the stadium at all.
Take that!
The glass shards. Oh, no, I got it wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. The murder did not happen at the stadium. Then it's seen our victim is up on stage and must probably down below. There must be something that invalidates it. Something different, so it can't be the shards. Wait. If it happened on the stage, then there's distance. But because of the burn marks on the costume, there was no distance, so it could not happen. So I'm trying that. Let's take another good look at the costume the victim is wearing. And I believe you see why, and since he was not shot at the stadium. And... Pre-death. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim is indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be any gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants prosecutor. Since you know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is? Here, Matt set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back to the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before they got out of prison was... I got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location of which Mr. Deacon's kill is here.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The house? And yes, and I prove that it's highly likely that the victim is killed there. What proves the real crime scene with the house?
Take that!
Well, sorry, that's where I got backed up. These are inside the costume the victim was wearing, prior to the mirror. What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces in the mirror inside a costume. There's one pleasant thing because there's the plethora of mirror frags. That's a haunted house. Last Amano, I propose you kill Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. And it wasn't Mr. Mustard in the library with a candlestick. After that, you stole the Batmobile to move the body into the Wild Wild West area. The time when the Batmobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Smile, my boy. Say even more. I'm sorry, Mr. Romano. I cannot do that. Be quiet. Just please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Earn the Romano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? How many words? The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And call these mere bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous. What? Sit down. Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? But anyway, there are no fires on the floor, so it probably is very low. Probability. Langzy says, on truth path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that it does is definitive proof. The question is, do you have the proof you need? Do I have solid evidence the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, so you need to have any, shut up. I don't have any evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At the time, the only people in the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Deacon. I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house. Then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. Remember, while we were at the house, we heard a big old crack of sound, a mirror. Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah, I'd like to prove that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Because I don't have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All important to me is the truth to be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Oh, this is a long case. I'm here. Oh! Dang, a raid again? From Tech Gamer this time. Holy crow, I'm getting nailed. Give me a second, man. So, nice work. You're playing Majora's Mask? Oh, one of my favorites. You finished that out, huh? Link for the Kingdom. Thank you very much. What? The first one, there's a shout out. Thank you very much to everyone who rated. Thank you very much for rating. I just got my computer rebuilt, so I'm still working things out. But I'm King of Link 25, your Jack of all games, your master of none. And right now we're playing some aceattorneyinvestigations. Investigations. I play a whole variety of games, just not really scary games or other things. Just finish it nice. And I don't play battle royale games. And I'm just a casual all over the place hobby streamer. So, you just finished up Majora's Mask, huh? Cool, man. Congratulations on that. Sorry, my eyes itchy. So, and everyone in here right now who hasn't seen or gone after seen Tech Gamer before, go to his channel, follow the guy. He's awesome. Why not? No problem. All right, we're about near the end of the case 3 in aceattorneyinvestigations, Investigation, so we're about to finish up ourselves. I'm starting to get tired out. That's all. Who is that? Oh, this guy again. Now, let's hold on for a second. There's no intended approval. Mr. Romano. So right now we're working on trying to prove this kid called Lance Romano apparently shot and killed a guy. And our investigation is taking a thing. It's in the haunted house. So we wanted to investigate it. Right now, though, Ernest here is apparently the fast one. It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed. Read it out loud. Gateway Land Corporate. Here I increase the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Romano for a lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? You see, I'm now the owner of the house. I ran into the owner of Parker and we made a deal almost immediately. So yeah, I've just finished rebuilding my entire computer. So I've been working on the bug, but I've also been streaming and playing games, so. The ransom money. Who need to forgive him? After all, he did return the ransom money. Wait for that's the way things are, so you please discuss things with me from now on. What to discuss? Why permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Oh no. While we were busy listening to Lanson's story, Mr. Oman was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End discussion. Line, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Definitely has the deck stacked in its favor here. What do I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. She's gonna interview. Yeah, we got one more bit. I think it's gonna take me about a half hour, I think. Well, I gotta finish fixing that one up, don't I? Oh, we're getting there. One last bit of episode. Just a very long episode. That's not even counting the fact that the case 4 is gonna be somewhat shorter, but then case 5, oh, always case 5. Hold it. Oh, what are you doing? Space it out. You forgotten? There's only one thing you can do at a time like this. And what is that? The people are in a bind. The hero of justice is here to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am. She is Kate Faraday, second to the great Yadagawasu. So I thought you were a thief, not a hero. But no one is always a thief of justice. Of course. Exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom. Some new information through this. Worth a try. Agent Lang, so you want to do the toy? Be my guest. Okay. So yeah, we're almost there. We're about to finish up. Man, rockin' night. What is this? Where are we? Just like we're inside the haunted house. If you can't expect the real location, the path to the truth slumbers in here. If I can start to navigate my way through logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now that I believe we're ready to investigate the crime scene. Well, at least a virtualization of it. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured out it yet? Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Soon we were definitely in this place at that time. I can verify that. It may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving inside the dining room. At the time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. You know which badger it was? No, it's too dark to tell. All I saw was the silhouette. Just I'll program a badger or silhouette for now. Okay, all set. Recast. Then I started walking toward the exit. And that's you struck from behind, right? Yes. There's only one thing I could think of. Probably from the fake. That doll I saw earlier. Well, it wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so you used the costume at the perfect camo to blend in. Precisely. He waited till I had made the drop off and was about to leave. Then just to take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Just don't use it to do anything criminal. Okay, so fake badger gets up. Why does it look like a chow head from the side? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you a chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom. He didn't set foot inside. If you tell the truth, it's another lie. Alright, so you didn't claim this deacon assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. It has been another 2 hours, hasn't it? God, I'm getting tired. Almost there, though. Every 2 hours, we get up and stretch. Oh! Oh! I am not flexible right now. Just gosh darn good thing I'm getting my muscles worked on this Friday. Ugh. I got 2 knots on my back that are killing me today. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? This bad badger had a gun attached to his right hand. I have to change the weapon in his left hand. Not a verified fact of this recreation. Alright. Start with the recreation here. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. Now it came from behind, so I have no idea. I doubt it was someone's bare hand. Okay, then where were you hit? On the right side of his head above my temple. So from that angle... There's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ow, it sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? Oh, I could see something.
Take that!
How about that sword? I have it. There was a detail in such an object lying here in this hallway. Prop sword. Are you talking about the thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me. Leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth more thorough examination yet. Test with luminol. Because he's wearing a suit, so fingerprints don't work. Luminol, if miles of blood on the thing, we'll see it. Like to have a choice. Shana, call lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it appears that the blade is spotless. So it must have been on the left side of the prop sword that hit you, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this piece of evidence. Here we go. And that's it. About to swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand. You have to club it. Wait, what? It's just fine the way it is. Wait, we're not. Oh, is this my imagination or is something not quite right? It's me. I have you say it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. If I had known at the time, Do you think I will let myself be hit? Now I'm lost. Which does it mean of bad does she really mean? So we're having a problem with this.
Eureka!
Finally, I found a clear contradiction of the facts about the sword. Except for the bit on the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. Opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand and the sword's right side would hit him. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands whilst wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be held left or both, it must have been the right. Not yet, okay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to this right hand, it'll only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the right hand would conflict with what? Alright, so I have to present the right thing here. Not the bottle gun. I'm trying to remember which one to do here. I think the Bible.
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds the gun in his right hand, so he can't hold the sword in addition. Then what now? If it wasn't his left or his right, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon cannot have been the one who hit me. This leaves only you as our primary suspect. Ah, fine. It was me, I hit you. It appears you lied to me yet again. But see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance? Ah, yeah, but that's what makes the deception all more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. You see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. Yes. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a stick. Okay, please put in the one who hit me from behind with lance, or should I say, the proto-badger. With a right. With the left hand, too. With his right hand, well. Come on. Now we have a faithful recreation situation around the attack on me. This new creation, and... Uh-oh. What exactly so funny, Agent Lang? That means a little gadget for pack the punch, right, Shana? You had your final fun. Now it's my turn. I sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusion that you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your little toy will always show the real similar situation at any given time. All displays of whatever information you put in there, right? Well, let me put it that way. Your suspicions are wrong. It's not your fault. I'm gonna leave you on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what made that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce, Shana? You are. Now then, what you miss, girlie, is written right here in the pamphlet. The 7 wonders of the haunted house, the disappearing badger. I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. Yeah, I can see they set a doll down in the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badge you saw was a stupid doll. How can it be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere? Then he laid down and pretended to be it instead? If the criminal can even hide himself in the hallway, how can he hide a giant doll? Yeah, now, thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to completely wrong conclusion. Oh, now get off your high horse. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't want to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, through the additional information, you have my thing. There you go again. Well, I'll see if I care. Okay, updating recreation. That's bright. Alright, so we have a proto badger getting off a regular blue badger and then walking up to Stim Mild and bashing him with a noodle. That looks really weird. Look how it changed from blue to proto all of a sudden. It's a something about it was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding? Oh, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, this reaching can't be right, which means there's a contradiction somewhere. I won't rest till I inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. Well, the big one's this. Excuse me, I'm tired. So I have a deduction mode up, but I can't tell what it is just yet. This is where the proto badge shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? There must be inconsistent somewhere. It's the proto badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. I need now results of violence when the law that I plan to bring the court will suffice. Her third thing doesn't seem to be much of a benefit to her survival. Indeed, who has ever heard of the main mirror inside a haunted house before? Well, at least know this is the real currency thanks to these mirror shards. Oh, logic. Wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design in the back too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces on these mirrors? Got logic too, but that's the only piece of logic I got. I won't rest, so this is the only thing left. This is a tough one, isn't it? Wait. Okay. Alright, there's some ugly facts I'm missing here. I'm gonna try a couple things. I have a thought I want to try.
Eureka!
Nope, that's not working. What is it? What is I'm missing here? It's the only spot I can do a deduction, so it's gotta be something in this spot. Not helpful. Wait a minute, hold on. Top left, bottom right. Top. What the heck? Why is this belt reversed?
Eureka!
Hold on a second there. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Like what? The way the belt on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? Can't be. I put exactly as in the pamphlet. Just up in reverse. Logic? Full mirrors. Oh. Connect these pieces of evidence. I think I got something cool. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the belt or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of the real one. Then the blue badger you saw was just a reflection? When I looked down the hallway, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, it would actually form an L shape, right? I was to see the hallway is almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. But why build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just an attraction at the amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This is the reason they built the mirror wall.
Take that!
As is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of the attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. I mean, they built the mirror for that trick alone, but you said they saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. True at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror is constructed so it can be moved. Then beyond the mirror, where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when the people see the blue badger, they open the mirror. And when it's on to hide it, they simply had to close it again. Sneaky, sneaky. This is explained why the other side of the mirror crowd had a design on. If the pattern is the same as the walls in the hallway, then the mirror, when the mirror is closed, it would blend with the rest of the walls. Sneaky, that's Disney level stuff, man. This is the mirror trick to the haunted house employees. And this also proves this is the hiding place for the culprit. Think about it. There was a place where that was outside my field of vision. The culprit kept outside by hiding here. Here!
Take that!
There's a very large blind spot, one I cannot see beyond. It was here. If my stand hit on the other side of the movable mirror, then you would be able to see him. You didn't even need to do anything for the blue badger doll. Exactly. All I had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found it inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was busted. Wait, that sounds... Leave the money and go, now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Hey, I like you to input some new info. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, what do you need to do anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room.
Listen!
Now this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was because of a single straight hallway. Trick mirrors, baby. Then I went inside. It was around then I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what then? I believe it was that mirror was broken. So when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Notice. But this recreation contains a very troublesome inconsistency.
Take that!
Here. Hey, this isn't tall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The badger I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. Let me get straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? Oh, I see where it's going. I can't present it, but the idea is this.
Take that!
The victim's cost. The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lane, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it's due to their fighting, or perhaps it's a light-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was busted. Ah, you were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There was a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I presume. The gunshot blended right in. Ah, Uncle. Now then, I'd like to recall something from you. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Armando. Got it. I'm sorry. Breakdown, baby. Love it. That was a hard one. I had to refer to the guy for like one or two times. Oh, it turned on me all of a sudden. Stopped me turning violent. Or after I hung up on you, you shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back all I could, grabbed the gun and bam. Gunpowder burned. The bullet must have went straight through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken a shot at him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He's straight from jail. His death justifies such events. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. You're the one in charge around here. Die the rest of you two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad! Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easy, Amano. You tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way. Oh, that's good. I like that. Do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an insane question? You and me. I came all the way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You can't see me. What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Romano, about a case from 10 years ago. Oh, what's the name of that you used here for that case? It's known as the KG8 incident. KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. You recall the trigger in that case for the Amano Group scandal. Specifically charged of an international smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deborah. Even though you pushed the crime on your then secretary, Mr. Deborah, I always suspected you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deborah was arrested and placed to you, which is why he broke out and you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your dirty little secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, pretend to be ignorant all you want. Or taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. She's sweating bullets now. Hold it. Who held it? What the? Who the heck was that? Hey! So this case, so an organization goes like this. We have the airline case. We have this case. And then we have Edgeworth's office case. Interesting timing, man. Who the heck are you? I'm Josh Postman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Josh, that's good that you're here. Don't jerk me around. It's an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I got the back end of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to the court. So if you please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest these two suspects. Sure. Well, at least Lance is already in handcuffs. Oh, I forgot. Miles Edgeworth, was it? I'd like to thank you. Thanks me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Almost there. You were so relentless, Lance, that you forced Aaron to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Heh, nobody's pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for the Armando, the smuggling ring, right? No, I never do such a thing. The heck, intel's never wrong. In your office, there isn't someone working with the ring. Ah, so it's about my relation to Mr. Armando. This is the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Kama, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about 4 deaths with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, are you too, are you? Courtroom, the place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor's never lost in 4 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, then you wonder why courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, of course, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I will be so forgiven. I like that shot. But don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Shina. Why does Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang's blood. Were? Remember that, aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence and one Lang detective found. That attitude was tarnished, and it cost the Lang family his honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never report to court again, or any prosecutor. Well, Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. That's a piece of work. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah, that's Buddy Faith, dude. We still got a little bit of thing to the old man, after all. Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and head out ourselves. Yeah, you go home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but entangle one mess after another since my return. It's alright, you. Can you drop me off in my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? Alright, thank you very much. That's okay. You need to thank me, pal. That is very true. I am hearing impaired. I have the audiogram to prove it, actually. I guess I was fooled pretty bad by the lens. Oh, cool, Freight. What's a woman like her to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And then she never realized her father was right there. Never said anything to him. This Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. Your father died when he was trying to stop Lance, which means from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. I believe it's because of your presence, Miss Pops. Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Devar into cooperating. As a felon, he cannot tell you his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he'll be able to watch over you. That's all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, please, fine. You're welcome. Although there's no need to thank me. I am not going near that with a 10-foot pole. Way to go, sir. What are you going on about now? Yeah, it's Mr. Edgeworth for you. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know him, this girl? Dummy? Here, man, this is all your memories. I promised to return to you one day, remember? That's another case related. That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay and Detective Gumshoe. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm exhausted. Save the progress, because it's the right thing to do. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, that is it for me today, guys. I am burned out. Hopefully I might not go as long tomorrow because of this. All right, so let's see who I can hit up with the raid. Because I've been raided twice today. I have to keep passing it down. All right, my rule of thumb is when I do a raid, I always try to find someone who's equal viewer or someone I know and has equal number of viewers. So I'm just looking through my list right now. Let's try following. 19. That's kind of high. Let's see. That's just. Okay, Spooky's got 27. It might be just. Whipped cream. I did again 12. Way too many. Well, I haven't rated Dan in ages, I don't think. Have I? I don't remember. Well, I've been over a week. I can reset the number. So we are going to raid Dirty Dan. So let me get that set up. I can spell today. Do you spell raid as RIAD? Okay, that's all set. All right. So that is it for me tonight, guys. I am very burned out. I got a lot of ground to cover. And I only have a half an hour to do it, apparently. I have to go to bed at 11, so ugh. So if you haven't done so already, hit the follow button to know when I go live next. Okay, that's not working. Why is that not working? Darn it, the heckin' back. This, Excel, view. Whap! I never added the actions. All right, let's see. Let's do it like this. All right, so if you haven't done so already, drop a follow on my channel and know when I go live. It's a simple way to keep my content and and all that fun jazz. I have 3 offlines as well on my social. On my social, which is right here. So I have a YouTube account for my VODs, which I might have to delay on uploading. Now I think about it. I have a Twitter for go live, thank yous, scheduling, posting, and my Discord server is more for online for just like general everything else. So make sure you accept any rules. Hit the follow button. Hit the sub on subscribe if you're watching from YouTube, please. I'm getting that channel working. And the more content I get there, the better. Yeah. So I hope you guys have a great one. I'm going to send you guys the Dirty Dan now, and I will see you tomorrow for Mega Man fun. Laters.